Hello? Wait. Yes. Okay. You can hear me. Cool. Let me grab my mouse. Hello. 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 Forgetting something. I don't know what it is, but I'm forgetting something. Ah, headphones. Otherwise, you guys can hear the music twice. Where is my headphones? Guys, right before the stream, I was like battling with a spider in my room. I was fucking annoyed as fuck. That was not fun. Very not fun. Who won? Well, I'm here. And he ain't, so who else won? You think? Spooter? Yes. It's like one of those scary ones because it has like patterns on it. It was like, it had like white stripes on it. You know, it just looked extra toxic. So when I was like trying to capture it, I used the piece of plastic so the juices of its dying wouldn't get on my hand. Those were fucking scary. That shit is not fun. I swear to God. Yeah, like the stripe, like it has black and white stripes on the legs and in the back. That yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. Really don't want it, you know? Really not down. Need to charge this. So, how's everybody's Sunday? We're all having a good day? A lot of meats. Dude, I saw the picture and I was like, damn. Damn. I want to eat. But I really should stop. Oh my god. Just like the shenanigans I did yesterday. I woke up and weighed myself and I was like, okay, well, the whole month of like fucking hard work just went back to the normal number. I'm like, okay. But then again, I know it's just water weight though. But it still was pretty like fucking annoying, you know? Hi Pop-Ups. Okay, let me say hi to everyone because I just sat down, like really sat down. Hi Pop-Up. Hi Boltan. Hi Kevin. Hi Aki. Hi Dashing. Welcome back. Hi Popsicle. Hi Jamie. Hi David. Hi Aki. Hi Flana. Hi Jacob. Have you been eating a lot of salty? No, I ate a lot of like sweet things, which is the same thing. Like if you water retention comes from like salt and sugar. So it's not just the one thing, you know? Hi Doug. Hi Impulgen. So I'm trying to practice like doing my hair differently so that I don't need to bring as many hair tools. And today, this is just a couple of clips and a blow dryer. So I think it looks pretty good. Yesterday I had tacos and like ice cream waffles, so yeah, double whammy for sure. Like this bracelet I bought from Grace. I asked her to like put it exactly at my wrist size. So if I have water retention, it starts to pinch a little. And it's pinching me all day. I'm like, fuck. Hi Galaxy. Galaxia. Your hair looks really good. Thank you. I think I set up my stream super clean today. So clean. Oh my god. Like, okay, so every time I set up stream for my living room, I'm like testing out the lighting, the intensity of the lighting, the settings on camera. And today is the one day where I'm like, okay, it's focusing on me without me trying. And the lighting, like the light in the back isn't flickering. And it's like bright enough. Yeah. Should male carry protection on the first date or not? Okay. So bringing a condom is never a crime, but expecting to get laid on your first date is kind of sus. No, I'm answering it properly. So gloomy looking over here. Oh, it's super sunny today, but I didn't want to go out because my legs are just... No, guys, it's not even my legs. It is my goddamn hoo-ha. I, like, every time I sit down... I mean, the point of bringing it is to have the expectation. No, never have expectation. I'm sorry. What? If you want my advice is to not have expectation of having sex. Like, zero. You can want to, but you can never expect to. What? And it's a fucking first date. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with having sex on the first date, but like... expecting it is just gross. Even if the girl expecting it is fucking gross. Hi, Wind. Hi, Rizel. Hi, Water Serpent. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. This is not... Like, I don't know if you're like... I don't think you need serious advice. That is not a serious question. Like, I honestly don't believe there's, like, actual men out there that don't know that. Maybe there is. But thank God I've never met any. Goddamn. Huh. Because there's always people who just want the goods and that's all. I mean, the thing is, there's plenty of ways to just have a hookup without going on a date, though. Why go through the trouble? Just, you know? Why go through a first date if you're just, like, interested in shagging? Just fucking go find someone to shag. Why are you going on dates? I don't get it. Build up the tension? Why do you need to build up the tension? There's plenty of girls that just want to have sex, by the way. You want to build up the tension? Still masturbate for like 4 days. Easily built. That's why. That's why. Because I was like... Wait, was yesterday Y2? No. Yesterday was... And then we got raided. That's when it's not. But yeah. Yeah. Shake my fucking head. Yeah, I feel super, like, bloated and heavy today. And my tummy was, like, very, like, swollen. So, not a very comfortable day for me. But, no, my mood is okay, so that's okay. Honestly, I'm quite proud of myself for, like, not getting affected yesterday by the shitty comments. Like, I don't, you know, I'm not happy about it, don't get me wrong. I'm just not letting it ruin my mood. I'm still befuddled why people do that shit, but, you know, I guess you'll never understand. It is what it is, you know? But, yeah. And see the comments, I was only around for the tacos. Yeah, there's always shitty people who have nothing else better to do. That's sad for them. That's really sad for them. And the thing is, honestly, you know how, like, people tell you, if, yeah, so just don't give them attention and they win and all that stuff, but I just, like, even these people, I just want to understand them. I just want to understand them and help them. Because they must be in so much pain. They feel so fucking separated from society and people in general, and they feel like they have to be mean in order to get a reaction, I guess. And that just makes me so sad. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm just fucking... Maybe I'm trying too hard to be nice. But yeah. Okay, there was, honestly, I was on a stream and this 2-year-old kept spamming poo poo pee pee comment. They didn't realize it's not kid friendly. Wait, that person didn't get banned? I ignore them, I treat them very kindly. It depends. I don't usually react with negativity to their negativity. Well, I mean, even if you do, that's understandable. Like, I feel like some days, some days, it's just not possible. It's honestly not possible to be nice to people that are shitheads. Some days it's just not possible. It is what it is, But, I try to be as well. I see. Yeah, ban evasion is fucking annoying. But honestly, follower only mode has made it easier already, Like, it is easier. It's not like, it's like better. Like, it's not foolproof, don't get me wrong, but it helps. And when a person keeps coming back, you could always just temporarily set the follower only mode to like 10-minute follow. So that then every time they type a message, it's going to take 10 minutes. And they get banned, and then another 10 minutes. So just to see how much they really want to rile you up, I guess. Hi, Sean. What's up? I don't know. People are weird. Obviously, being kind to them has some sarcasm because they didn't earn it. I mean, being kind, I don't know. I don't think people have to earn for us being kind to them. They don't have to earn that. That's just human decency. But they can lose it real quick, Thank goodness there's that mode, or there's some committed people, I swear. Oh my god, remind when I first started streaming. And they only target small streamers too. Because myself included, I don't even consider myself a big streamer or anything. So, but when I was even smaller, there was this one guy that kept on spamming the exact same message. He would just come in, follow, and then I think I no longer thank people's follow anymore. At the beginning I would. And also I've just I've just stopped doing that because people use troll ass names. And then I thank them, and then yada yada yada, and then they would say hi, and I would say hi back, and then some of one account would even sub, and I would just thank them, and then it was just how can you not thank? They just start saying, I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's happened so many times to so many girls. They just have a copy pasta, And then just oh, I just subbed, why won't you thank me? And yada yada yada. And I'm just I did. I literally just did. And then it's just you, and then they start swearing at you and then saying I'll hunt you down and I'll kill your family and shit like that. I'm just a little much. And then that repeated itself so many times, and I've seen it in other girls' chat too, only in girls somehow. And And you're just like, these people have so much time. I swear, it's just one guy. I swear it's just that one guy. Can't believe you didn't thank my follow. Yeah. Yeah. Today a good day for steps? No, Sundays are never a good day for steps. I don't even leave my place. I'm probably at like 2,000 right now, at best, of seeing people like that everywhere. Hi, Kenzie. How many times did you thank Jules? When Jules first came to my stream, and then you know the name Barack O'Barrels, I'm like, I just like fucking appreciated his like creativity. He came in with White Pissman, and then like we were just having a blast. It was actually pretty funny. Hi, do. No, like when you troll like that, it is funny. And then he's never left since, you know? A person donated $2 and then the streamer guy said thank you, and the person who donated was like, why are you not catered to me every 5 seconds? That's trolling, no? That guy must be trolling. I remember, yeah, and I was talking to a friend that used to have a lot more viewers, and then like he doesn't stream as much anymore, and he was telling me that now that he has less viewers, people seem to be a lot more bratty to him. Does that make sense? Like when he had like over 1,000 viewers, when you had over 1,000 viewers, people don't expect him to be able to respond. Even though the chat probably moves at the same speed because he's a gaming streamer. When you're a gaming streamer, like your chat doesn't move that fast. It's not like mine, you know. Unless you have like 10K viewers, and that's different. And and then like and then also as streamers, sometimes you just read something and then you thought you responded, but you responded in your head and you didn't respond. Like that fucking happens to everyone. But anyway, and then now that he has a lot less viewers, like people were just like, "Wow, why are you so stuck up? Still so stuck up," which he never was. Why are you still so stuck up? Like nobody even is watching you. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just like, wow, you know, like literal dot dot dot, bro. I know. And then there's some trauma. Some trollers who become followers in the end. Yeah. That's what I mean. I know. You're just like, what? Just because I have less viewers doesn't mean you're more entitled of my time. That one, oh, makes no sense. Hi, Steve. Unless they do donate $2. Dude, you can donate as much money as you want. Like, you shouldn't dictate how I spend my time. And then, like, this is super yikes, too. Like, at the beginning of, like, especially when you're an Asian girl streamer, there are so many of those. Like, I'm so happy that I am one of those people who just who are blunt enough to be like, yo, like just because you donate money to me. Like also, I had the privilege of having enough savings before I started streaming, so that I wouldn't have to pander. Is that the word? Yes. So I wouldn't have to, just because like I'm not hanging by a thread, you know. So it's not like I didn't have to be like all um Like, if they give me money, I didn't have to be like, oh my God, like, And, like, it wouldn't, if somebody's disrespectful, like, even if they stop supporting me, I'll still be able to survive. But I think this is the tough part of being a streamer. There's like a lot of full-time streamers. They're like always like in this like existential crisis where if they don't do that, they're going to lose one donator, and that's like actually going to make a huge difference for their income, and that's really really rough, right? And then so even if they didn't want to flirt with them, they will, just so that, you know, which is like super sad for both parties. But yeah, I'm rather happy that like I don't need to do that. But the thing is, I don't think anybody needs to do it. But how you are overall is going to dictate what kind of community you build. And if you allow it at the beginning, it's gonna persist. You know what I mean? So if there's any new girl streamers out there, like, you are able to build whatever community you'd like. You do not have to do it. If you want to do it, it's also your freedom, but you don't have to flirt in order to get money. That's not the only way. But yeah. Because like a lot of people argue that but it's easier that way. I'm like, is it easier on your mental? Is it to have to manage 25 imaginary boyfriends offline, like, for example? Like, is it really easier? At this point, just, start a pool stream. Fucking, that's a lot easier to manage. You mean you don't have it? I don't have any. Not even that many. I don't have any. Hi, Kim. I'm over here trying to donate to KFC every day. I'm not that high maintenance, Julia. That's what I mean. Like, it's like, because I know for a fact that there are, like, girls that did that at the beginning of their streaming career, and they stopped doing it because it's too exhausting. And then they have trouble ever kind of, I guess, switching to a new brand, or even grow, because that is what they're known for. And yeah. But it's not like, it's just like everybody has their freedom to do whatever. But what I said wasn't to judge like how you stream or how you make your money, but it's more about like, if you feel like you have to, you really don't. That is the point. It's all dug now. I just videoed, bruh. Oh god. Oh, I should order my food. And my shoulder's hurting. I'm so glad I'm going to like my osteopath tomorrow. Where are those videos? Doug's editing them, of course. If the streaming thing fails, we're just gonna, become a Pornhub editor. Partner. Wait, what's a gay porn site? I don't know. I don't watch gay porn, so I would not know. There's always options. Okay, I need to order food, because if I don't, I'm gonna end up not having anything. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm thinking kebab. Like Iranian food? Wait, y'all making videos and I wasn't invited? Oh, you want to join? Well, I don't have no say in that shit because I'm not even invited. They never want me to know. I came into a skateboard set. Hi, Winnie. Grind hub. We're gonna order from the. Oh yeah, there's that place. That place was good. What is it called again? Omegle? That's not a gay porn site, is it? Oh, Darna. Darna. Yes. So should I order the same thing? Like the mixed. I mean, there's some stuff on Omegle, but not that I have been. How do you know then? Okay. What did I have last time? I had the like mixed plate, right? Mixed grill. Hi, Joe. Their patatas were good. Do I want to get... like, an eggplant dish with my meat? I do have a lot of plans. Ooh! Why was that so loud? Jacob, thank you for 6969. Fucking dog, can you stop using that boomer emote? Jesus. Not the sound notification startling you. Literally everything startles me. I don't know why. When I'm not expecting something, it always startles me. Thank you! That boomer emote. Rude. Hi, Tinkly! Welcome back. Alright, in order. So, okay. So I'm kind of in between the eggplant dish or like the fried cauliflower dish. What do you guys think? Legit boomer tweets, but he brings good vibes at the same time. I don't follow him. I have one right now, a bamboo tree, and it's literally 1 foot tall. Ooh, nice. Pot plant? Okay. Like the way he his facial he gets so excited, and then the thing is, I love when people get excited, but he just looks so boomer. That's his every tweet. Okay, I'm gonna get eggplant because I feel more eggplant. Eggplant has more oil. So expensive. Jesus. But I'm not gonna be able to finish everything in one meal, so it'll be for 2 meals. I think it's the glasses that makes him look like extra boomer. It's the emote. Dude. Okay, so they accepted the order at least. Because I just need to stare at the screen until I know they're actually making my food. What the fuck? Hi, Stevie. Hi, Toolman. Ravishing, okay. Only this afternoon? What about yesterday? I looked good yesterday. I definitely have a lot of water retention today, though. I noticed it myself. Everything is like chunkier. But it's okay. I'm okay. I need to be comfortable with myself. Chunky legs and fat rolls and everything. My girlfriend's godmother called me fat on Friday. Where's she from? Hi, Domo. Monday and Tuesday? It's happening Monday and Tuesday. It's gonna be hot as fuck. It's gonna be 30 degrees. Oh, God. It's gonna be 30 degrees tomorrow. She kind of right. I was just surprised. Where is she from, though? Usually they wouldn't, like, just flat out say it. Oh. It's gonna be humid as well, bruh. I'm gonna stream on Tuesday. Fuck it, let's go. Biking? Again? She's from Bali? Okay. Yeah. Asians be like that. They think everybody's fat. Just lay someplace with air conditioning? Nah, we're going outside. We're gonna go biking again. Hi, Bello. If only you talk like a Korean girl. Fucking ... What? There's plenty of girls that are Korean and talk like a Korean girl because they're Korean. You can go to those channels. There's plenty of them. And there are like full on Korean channels that don't even speak English. Like you could really go there, you know? I'll pray for you. Nah, sweating will be good for me. Hi, Yeehaw. Yeah. What's with like fucking yellow fever running rampant? Seriously. Guys, go get it checked. School's out? It's summer. I really need to book my tickets, by the way. I've been procrastinating because I feel like so anxious. I don't know why I'm so anxious. I don't know why I'm so anxious. I'm just like so anxious about traveling because I haven't done it in so long. I'm just like, I'm gonna die. Mm. So I was thinking, uh, so the tentative plan. I have no idea if everything's gonna work out. The tentative plan is, um, Costa Rica for 4 weeks, 30 days, because I'm only allowed for 30 days, and then everyone forgot how to travel. Yeah, but travel was in my blood before. Now I'm scared of it. How? Anyways, um, but I'm sure I'll be fine. So Costa Rica, Laos? No, I didn't. Did I say Laos? um, Costa Rica. I'm not going to Asia. Costa Rica, and then coming back. Either I come back straight to Tolman. Thank you for 100 bits. This can be attracted to a particular skin tone feature without being solely interested in someone from Asia. Any dude that thinks geisha still exists is delusional. Well, why are we talking about geisha? Um, so I was thinking Costa Rica and then coming back. I could either come back to Toronto or I could go to I could go straight to the US. Cuz I was thinking I want to go to New Orleans and I've never been. Or I could come back to Toronto, settle for like a couple days, and then go to Vancouver with Ashley, and then have David and Jacob join us, and then we'll go to Banff, and then I go to New Orleans. Because I've never been to New Orleans. I've heard so many good things. I'm just like, yeah, I want to go. I want to eat there. Yeah. I don't mind hot and humid places, though. I'm okay with it. Especially during the time I'm still like, I still have like somebody taking care of my plants. I'm okay. Do I need any tests for domestic travel? No, you don't. When you are double vax, I don't even think you need anything for the States. Yeah. So is New Orleans like super hot or something? I've never thought about the weather. I just know Louisiana is gonna be hot in general. Are they warm in the winter too? Oh, so why don't I just get go in the winter then? Oh, I don't know. I didn't think about that yet. Tour guide? I've never been. So like, yeah, my imagination is just like running pretty wild right now cuz I want to make use of like the 2 months that way I have people taking care of my plants, you know? I've been missing Louisiana. Wait, you've lived in Louisiana? Snowboarding trip, didn't even have to show it anywhere. I didn't know you can go in the winter. In the winter, how warm is it? I grew up in like humid heat, so I'm like I'll be okay. But I obviously prefer to go somewhere like a little bit nicer, if it's like really. We worked all through it for about 4 years. Nice. Yeah, I've always just wanted to go. Should we have a closet reunion in New Orleans before I head home? Like head home as in like before I head home to China in the winter? I don't want to go to a casino. You guys can go. Fuck that. I don't want to do that. Closet meetup. I don't know. I just think it's like a place that's really nice, and for a lot of you, probably like a decent budget to go, right? Because it's not super expensive, I'm assuming, and it's like you don't have to go leave the country. It's not gonna be December. It's gonna be earlier than that. But yeah, like I really want to go. Does it get cold at all? Ever? I'm going to Europe. I want to go to Europe too. So I was thinking, uh, because I don't need a passport to travel inside Canada. So I was thinking maybe I'll actually go, like, I'll apply for all my visa stuff for Europe before I head on to Vancouver and Banff, and then just wait for my passport to be done and then come back and then fly to Europe. Because my friend who lives in Czech Republic said um, he can like get SIM cards for me, which clutch, and then he made a list of all the things I could do there as well. So I don't know. I'm thinking, you know, can do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do all the places I've been this time because I don't know. I just want to go to places that I've not been. Um, so I was thinking, but unless like I would have his. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I was thinking Czech Republic, and then if unless I can find people to go like a new country with me, I'll go somewhere else. But maybe I'll just like, cause I don't really want to country hop that much. Um, so yeah, I might just like take my time. You know, I can't travel like a 20-year-old anymore. Cause I used to, like I fucking used 2 months and I traveled like freaking 12 countries. I didn't even use 2 months. It was within a month I traveled like 12 countries, and that was too much. too much. Like, it's almost like you stamp, 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 stamp. You know? Like, and that was it. Like, that was just so that you've been there, but you didn't really experience shit. But I don't think I can go to Czech Republic for that long either. I think it'll be like even if I take it slow, a 2 week would be like really good. But yeah, I don't know. But also I was poor, so I didn't really have a lot of time to stay in one place a lot. And then I had my precious 12,500, so everything was cheap for me to like go around. So that's why, well, I am not 25 anymore, so so I'm not gonna be able to buy the fucking ticket. Feels bad, man. You're gonna have to pay normal prices. I also like remember when I was in Europe, I was like, I have to come back here. I'm gonna like, buy another 12,500 and then I can like travel again and all that stuff, and it's been so many years past 25 and I'm still not back. My Now that I'm older, my responsibilities are just my plants. Ooh, 1 week in Korea, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I do want to go back to France, but I don't want to go alone anymore. I don't know, like, what's wrong with me? When I was younger, I loved traveling alone. I never wanted to travel with anybody, but now I'm just like, who wants to go with me? I don't want to go alone. Sedge. Why is that? Fun anxiety? It's definitely anxiety. Fun traveling with friends. It's not even. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, Strider. Did you spend a lot of time with people when you were younger and wanted space? No, I just liked traveling alone. Wasn't scared. Literally, I just hopped on the plane, booked a one-way ticket, and then faked my return ticket because I didn't have one. And then just went. And then I just planned everything like just very quickly. Like I didn't plan it before. I basically had a friend in France write me an invitation letter saying I would stay with her for 3 months, and then that was it. Like I didn't have any plan, and I didn't stay with her for a single day. Um, I just had maybe like 1 week of reservation, and then everything else I just figured out on the road. And I just like that was fine. I was not scared. I wasn't thinking, oh, maybe I wouldn't be able to book a place and I'll just fucking be homeless and sleep on the street. That never even crossed my mind. And now I'm just like, but if I don't book everything, and it's gonna run out, and I'm just gonna sleep on the street. Oh. But yeah, would you visit in France? I actually stayed in France for quite long because I was doing a program there. I had a language exchange program when I was in France for a month. And yeah. So that was for a month. So I didn't even go to that many places. So the place I went to was Saint Etienne, which is like very, very boonies. Um, and then it's right next to Lyon. And then we went to Lyon a couple of times because it's pretty close. We just take a train and go there. And then Paris. That's about it. Didn't really go. Oh, I went to Lille. But yeah, that's it. And then we just flew different places. So on the weekends we didn't have class, and then on the weekends I just went to Germany to visit my friend. Um, and on and then another weekend I went to Barcelona. And then I also when the weekend I went to Barcelona, two of the girls in my program tagged along, and I think that was the reason I did not fucking enjoy traveling with people, because I thought it would be fun, but like they were just princesses and I had to take care of them, and I was just like, what the fuck, you know? And yeah. Nice? I didn't go to Nice, but I heard Nice is like very expensive. Yeah, I didn't have money. I was on a scholarship at the time. I didn't, you know, I was on very, very, very limited budget. So that's why I just traveled without a plan. So wherever was cheap was wherever I would go. So for a weekend for a weekend in Barcelona, I legit my entire budget, I think including tickets, my flights, my hostel, I think it was like 120 euro. It was a 3 day weekend. And then like I got home still with like 20 euro to spare. That's pretty good. I think I did good. You know? Yeah. And in Barcelona, the hostels were great. They were so good. And you can meet so many people there. It's crazy. Yeah. And then like it was so easy. You just go down to like the common room, and then you can find like a crowd for yourself to hang out with. If you traveled alone, and you just like find an entire crowd to go clubbing with you at night. Like it's so good. I'm over here being bougie. Yo, I was fucking 20. I could not afford being bougie. I could not afford being bougie. Yeah. And it was funny because all of I would go to like these programs, right? And then I would just be the only Asian girl there. And then I was sought after by guys and girls. Everybody just like treated me like this like porcelain Barbie doll from Asia. And it was kind of a funny but also racist experience. Everyone was nice to me though, don't get me wrong, but it was just like kind of funny because you can't you can't ever see, it's like it's never, what's the word? It's like really difficult to not see Chinese people everywhere. And that was like the only place where I was the only Chinese person. I wasn't just the only Chinese person, I was the only Asian person. And that was just like kind of mind boggling because I came to Toronto and it's like full of Asians everywhere. You know? But yeah. I gotta pee. Oh, where's my food? I gotta stalk my food person. Wait, who was fishing for timeouts? Let's see. Menopause. There's a lot of plants. I have a problem. I stopped buying them though, so at least my problem is somewhat contained. You know? Somewhat contained. Not very, but somewhat. Hi, Virgin. Have a great rest of the day. You too. Enjoy your Sunday. Ooh. Dude's on the move. Let's go. It's gonna get here in 10 minutes. Food. Yeah, I want to go to New Orleans. I'm like, I wanna see what's there. I want to check out the food scene there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. I'd be so excited. Oh. Oh my god, why is this thing there? Yeah, I want to try the food. Okay, so what's famous there? What kind of food is like the best there? Oh my god, I'd be eating seafood every day. Is it expensive? Oh my god, I would like literally eat it every day. Oh god. Oh god, I know. I don't care. I don't care if it's gonna be hot. I want to go there. How come I can eat seafood every day? Honestly, I don't even need to eat like seafood boil. Like, I don't know. I don't want the super greasy seafood boil. I just want like fresh seafood that's like steamed with some garlic. You know? Am I too basic? Cause that's all what I like. I like stir fried with some garlic. You know? Like it doesn't need to be soaked in butter and shit. Cause that's what the seafood boil places are like. Yeah. Damn, now I want seafood too. Fuck. I just fucking play myself. Cause I can't have seafood. Hold the butter. Yeah, it's too much butter. I mean, butter is nice, don't get me wrong, but it's just like too much, you know? Oh shit, it's 30 degrees? 49. Okay, it's not that humid. We can go like September though. Maybe like it'll cool down slightly, or is September even hotter? just because you're sweating doesn't mean you're burning calories. You actually gotta do shit to burn calories. But I'm sure we'll be walking around a lot, so it'll be okay. You know? Plus, we're traveling. We can always come back and get on a calorie deficit, you know? It's fine. We're okay. Just eat whatever I want. Now I want seafood, but this food is coming. But I'm sure I'm gonna super enjoy this too. But, you know. Seafood boil. New Orleans. Let me check tickets. I know I'm not going yet, but I'm just like, ooh, how expensive is it? Google Flights. Dude, it's so cheap. Okay, let me look at September. Can do like September 13th to like Sunday. It's only $600 Canadian. And it's like not even that long of a flight. It's like 3 hours. Wait, should I just go now and then go to Costa Rica after? That's round trip. What's NOLA? Is that their plane? Is that their airport thing? New Orleans? Oh, okay. YVR is Vancouver, right? Oh, if I'm going to New Orleans, I'm definitely not going alone. I would never go to US South by myself. That's too scary. Also, I don't drive. How the fuck am I gonna get around? Food is downstairs. Just waiting for him to come up now. Oh my god, I got food before like sundown. US South isn't that scary? Well, it depends on who you are, right? Yeah, it didn't get canceled. It's not delayed. But how would I know where's the bad neighborhoods? Right? It's always better to just, you know. Yeah. I think I'm okay just you can get the closet to come with me. I'll have my personal bodyguard army. As long as they're not just in the closet trying to, you know. I also just don't like being in the US alone anyway. We leave Gigi and go to casino. I'll just stay in the hotel, it's fine. I'll stay in the Airbnb, fuck this. Or I just go eat by myself. I can do that. So Jacob, Louisiana has like fiber because of you or what? Hell yeah. Casino is always the priority. I don't understand the appeal, guys. It's probably not good fiber. Why is it not good fiber? Did you not do your job properly? When you hear the dogs fussing, you know somebody's dropping off food or somebody came home. I'm gonna wait because I don't want to see people. So okay, hold that thought. I'm holding that thought myself. I'll be there. I'll be back with my food, and then we'll discuss it. They paid good, that's all you care, of course. Why would you care about anything else? Oh. I'm so excited. The eggplants. Hi, Greg. The meats and patatas. I'm gonna go get my own cutlery. I don't think they gave me as many patatas though, as much as I got from the restaurant. But as long as they don't skimp it on the meat, I'm okay. Kebab. That's all I eat, dude. That's half of my diet. You're like, Chinese food? Did you Uber from the place you went to? Yes, I did. Supporting the business. Okay. Patatas. Hi, Jeno. You fired up Martin? Let's go. Chicken. I'm gonna eat the chicken first. Because chicken doesn't taste that good the second meal. Especially chicken breasts. Hi, Lisa. Vic, thank you for 2020. Scared the shit out of me. Oh yeah, the eggplants. Ooh. Oh. Very good. It was a sauce thing. Oh, garlicky. I like it. I think it's just garlic mayo. Dude, the eggplant is actually kind of good, but I wish it was spicy though. I'm having Middle Eastern food. So like kebabs, patatas, eggplant, and salad, and rice. Bye, Bella. Hi, Wayne. So it's really funny because you know the reel I posted yesterday? The potatoes. Guys, potatoes are just literally my weak spot. And I don't know how many of you like seen it, but I think it struck a chord with a lot of people. And just like, oh, this is, and I just saw like a one comment and there's like a lot of people DMing me about it. Just like, you can't just say just because you broke up that person isn't the one. You already broke up. They clearly aren't the one. What? Anyways, there's circumstances involved, and then like they could still be the one. I mean, yeah. Tell me you're obsessed without telling me you're obsessed. That was so funny. I was like, bro, are you serious? And so many people like DM me. I was like, what if it's the distance making us not together? I'm like, that just means they're on the one. Thanks, Issa. Also, the fact that somebody is unavailable to you physically, doesn't that just means they aren't the one? That's just like, that's even more not the one than like people that aren't compatible with you but physically there with you, because it's not what you seek in a partner, right? Like to be far away from you. Like what? Oh. Kind of funny. Hi, Miso. Always eat good. There's not a version of Gigi that ever eats not good. I'm not on like that level yet. What do you mean? What level do you have to be? You have the choice to eat whatever you want. Oh, these potatoes are so fucking good. I don't know how they made it, but like it's addiction. Good thing I still had like 1,000 calories left so that I can just, you know, ballpark what I eat. But there aren't many options unless you want to cook everything, and I can't cook that bomb-ass Chinese food. True. I can cook some bomb-ass Chinese food. Guys, just like, as much as I like eggplants, and I like Middle Eastern way of cooking eggplants, I still think Chinese way of cooking eggplants is the only way. The only way. I've heard you're really good at giving advice, so here it is. Should I order pizza or chicken wings? Both. Learned this from chat. Because most pizza places have chicken wings. Why wouldn't you do both? Have I exhibited my good advice? Yet? Because if you just ordered the pizza, there's not enough protein. If you ordered a chicken wing, however, it adds protein. I could watch you eat all day. Everybody says that. What? Why is that? Because I just like enjoy my food so much. What advice do you have for someone who is 20 years old? What advice do you need? You need to ask a question. Oh, I'm not about to just boss you around telling you what to do. These are patatas. These are so good. How do I start streaming? I just want to do most of the channel on camera to get in, but I like the motivation to talk for so long without getting awkward. Also, I have no Twitch friends to stream with, so that doesn't help much. Okay, well, to counter your question with a question, why do you want to start streaming? Because if you tell me why, then I can answer your question a lot better. Like why do you think you want to start? Why do you want to do it? What is the motivation? Is it you want to turn it into a job? Is it you just want to make some friends on Twitch through streaming? Have more people to play with you? Like, what is it? I like the idea of talking with people and building a community of friends. I would like for that to be a job in the future. Do you have a job right now? Do you realistically have, like, enough time to stream? If you like the idea of talking with people and building a community, then you wouldn't feel awkward talking? I think if you truly like it, or do you just think that being able to make money by talking to people is neat? Like, that's two different motivation. Because if you genuinely just want to talk to people, you don't have, like, you're not trying to make money, or not anytime soon, you don't mind not making money, then you can just do it, right? Like, you literally just get on and then, like, talk to people. And you wouldn't feel awkward because that's something you love doing. But if you're telling me that you feel awkward doing it, then that just means, like, you kind of don't really enjoy doing it. Or there are parts of it that you don't enjoy. Not sure. Why is it? Online is even easier, though, because when you're offline, you, like, you had to see people's reaction. I just feel like talking online is a lot easier because, like, you don't have to overthink of people's reaction. I think if you want advice on how to start, there's no how to start. It's literally just start. How to get good at it is another question, you know? Like, if you have a phone, you can start streaming. Right? Done. Because before you even started doing something, you wouldn't know what questions to ask because you don't even know what problem you're trying to solve. The main thing about, like, I think one of the reasons that I feel like I'm good at giving advice is because I try to, because people are not very good at expressing what they're actually asking. So I'm rather good at getting that and actually give the advice that they need. But yeah. You 现在在加拿大吗？我在多伦多，对啊。Okay, me full. Because I think everybody wants to stream for different reasons. 下子语言转换好快，很快吗？你是哪里人啊？Want to leave it at a park and I'll go pick it up? No, this is my leftover, man. Fucking so expensive. I ain't fucking letting it go. Okay, one more patata. And the rest I leave for tomorrow. I'm gonna dip that shit inside the garlic though. Oh, garlic patatas. 你讲英文的口音很好听，谢谢。还有一个台湾观众，你们好啊。 我可以讲中文啊，只是大部分观众都是讲英文的，所以你们如果可以讲英文，可以配合一下讲英文；如果不行的话，就打中文。OK。To be honest, her English does sound pretty good. Hey! Wait, Domo, you actually speak Mandarin? No way, or you're just like using Google Translate. He didn't say my English was good. He's saying the way I speak English, my accent sounds really nice. That's what he said. He didn't say my English was good. Must be nice for what? Okay. I had 1 skewer of chicken, 1 skewer of tenderloin, 1 tiny piece of the kofta. Don't know how many pieces of patatas, but I would guess that's like fries because it's like deep fried. It's not baked. But let me log that shit. I'm still like, I still have like 800 calories left. Hi Jack, how are you? Hardly an accent from what I can hear. Yeah, but they meant like my English accent as in, you know, only farts. Oh god. I'm good. Okay. Logging my dinner. Chicken breast kebab. One skewer is 180. That's a lot. Beef tenderloin. Okay. That's 200. Fuck. Okay. Jesus. Patatas? Do you think that was boy advice? Okay. Ask away. My body's really small. I'm very insecure. What do I do? Why would you be insecure about being small? I'm out here trying to be small. Feels bad, man. Okay, so do you guys think that's like what I ate was like almost 1 portion of McDonald's fries? Bobby? What's Bobby? Was that was like 1 portion of the thing? Fries? Yeah? Okay, I'm good. So I logged, well, yeah, the salad. Also the salad. Vinaigrette. Okay, so my dinner was 627 calories. I think that's pretty good. Boy advice, are you really hard to get? For you, maybe? I don't know. Don't know. This is like, the hard to get is very subjective. Oh, I didn't count the eggplant. Fuck. It's just like, this shit adds up. You know? I'm already over my calories for today. Are you counting? When did you start counting, Ashley? I don't like when math is added to stuff, especially to food. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to be more aware of what I'm eating. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't eat that much. It's like 665 calories, and I'm like kind of overreaching here because the potatoes I counted it for 230 calories, but that's like not even a whole potato. But then again, it's deep fried, so like oil. Mainly track protein. Nice. But yeah. That was like a very good 665 calories though, because that was like so much protein. And yeah, today I'm like my macronutrients is like evenly distributed. 37% fat, carb is 32%, protein is 31%. Look at me go. Look at me go. Yeah, because this morning I didn't have rice or anything. But you don't know if the cook put extra butter or not. It's kebab, they don't put butter in it. What? It's literally a grilled skewer. Most places don't put butter. And and when you search for these things, they always give you like the option with oil. So like it's already counted in there. But yeah, it doesn't need to be super accurate though, guys. Like it really doesn't need to be. Like you're kind of overall tracking and being aware of what you're eating. It's already helping. Cool. Like when you're off like 100 calories here and there, it's not gonna make or break. It's not gonna make you gain weight. It's not gonna make you lose weight. Like the really right way to go about this is like literally just prepare your own food, everything. You're counting every single thing you're putting in. But like, nobody have the time, man. And also the main thing is even if you put the raw ingredient in something, when you put the raw ingredient in something and then you cook it, the calorie count changes because you're already processing it. You know what I mean? Oh. But I think I definitely eat enough protein. Also because, I still have half of my protein smoothie in my fridge because I didn't finish it. I was getting bloated, so I didn't want to finish it. I'll finish it after. Hey. Ashley, what app are you using? I mean, what interesting food will you find in Costa Rica? I think it's like pretty simple foods, man. It's like when you go to Southeast Asia and stuff. I think it will be similar to that. Except like maybe the spices that are used are a little different. That's about it. My Fitness Pal? Yeah, I tried it, but I didn't like... I actually prefer the one I'm using right now. But are you paying for my Fitness Pal? Or are you using like the normal version? So I tried I tried both apps for 2 days, and then I just much prefer. Though I don't like the name of it. Don't fucking judge me, but it's like a better app for me. It's called Lose It. And it has like the most random stuff on there. It has the most random stuff. Because it like I had Burrito Boys, not Burrito Boys, Bami Boys the other week, and then they had the option on there. Like they even had the calorie count of Burrito Boys. But yeah, I don't know if you want to try it, but you don't need to pay. It's free. But you need to pay if you want to get the exact grams of your protein. But I don't need to because like honestly, if you just look at the each item, it tells you how much protein you have. So you kind of know. They just don't do the math for you. But it tells you how many percentage. But I think if you're like pretty much at over 20%, you're having enough protein. You know? Yeah, it's free. Not Burrito Boys, Bami Boys. The Bami Boys, weirdly enough, their bao is better than their bami. Kind of weird. Yeah, just try it and then see which one you like more. I prefer this. They make baos, yeah. So like you can just use use the same filling, but the bao is better. Their bao is so good. Don't get me wrong, their food is good, but it's just like their bao is better than the sandwiches. Poutine. Oh my god, that kimchi fries or whatever, that thing clocks in like 1,200 calories, by the way. So just watch out. That's like somebody's entire day of eating in one fries, and you're gonna be hungry as fuck. So yeah. Here for a good time, not a long time? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. You passed out? Didn't even know you were in bed. Veg. Oh, sometimes if I slept poorly, I would just food coma myself back to a nap. But I don't think that's, like, I don't sleep well when I do that. So I don't think that's recommended. Don't do that. It's not good for you. Too much meat? Oh god, yeah. I'm realizing the less meat I eat, I do feel like a little bit more energetic. Does that make sense? Like I'm able to like stay alert for longer. But I also can't not eat meat though. You know, how was mine? But it was so good. Amazing. But I'm probably gonna add some chili oil to the eggplants when I eat it again. What? I'm not going vegan. What the fuck? That's never gonna happen. Keto meals don't feel good to me because I like my sweets. I like my chocolates. I like my fruits. I like my watermelon. You know. Can't eat keto. I still got 230 calories today. I already counted an entire protein shake, even though I haven't finished it yet. I'm probably finishing it before bed. Wait. Why do you like keto meals? What do you like about it? Hi, Goraki. Yeah, that fucking fries. I feel like even if you split the fries, like, cause it's 1,200 calories or 1,100 calories, right? Even if you split it 4 ways, which is like not a big portion either. It's like you get like maybe 7 fries and some kimchi, and it's fucking over 300 calories, and you're still hungry, by the way. That is not a meal. That's a snack at best. I remember ordering that, though. But yeah. You can eat a lot of it because it only has protein, fat. It doesn't have fiber. So if you have protein, fat, and fiber, these 3 tend to like really help you feel full, so you don't need to eat as much. Yeah. Satiating feeling you'll get from the veggies. Oh, you mean just not eating carbs? I was thinking somehow you were eating like you're eating like carnivore. But what veggies do you get though? Like, you don't, in the carb heavy like keto diets, like there's not a lot of good veggies available to you. It's just broccoli and asparagus. Don't get me wrong, I like my broccoli and asparagus, but if that's the only 2 options I have, I'm not happy with it. Search for a bicycle? Oh? Yeah, I don't know. I think carbs is what makes me happy, so. I just can't. Like fruits, oh my god. Dessert, oh my god. Like if I can't eat watermelon in the summer, just kill me. Just kill me. Like what the fuck is the point of life? There's like no point. You know? Do you guys like? Oh. Look. Isn't it pretty? So I'm having a little bit of food coma, but I didn't have that many carbs. Oh, I had patatas. No, I did. I was like, I didn't have carbs, did I? Because I just remember I only had like 2 bites of the rice. You didn't eat them with... I did. Only the last one. Because I don't... Okay, I'm not a very big sauce person. Like, as a Chinese person, most of our food is already flavorful enough that you don't need sauce. Bleed you, child. Shots fired? You're Asian? Not a big sauce person. Yeah. Chinese food are not big on sauces. Or at least my region. My region of Chinese food doesn't have any sauce. Everything is like incorporated in the dish itself. There's no extra sauce. There's no such thing as sauce on the side. It doesn't happen. Yeah, this is the kind of comment you keep to yourself. Thank you. Merci. Do you speak French? No. Why are you surprised I didn't say mercy? Merci. Merci. That's how people say it. Merci. Do you guys get irked when people say merci? Messi! Merci beaucoup. Merci beaucoup. No, I don't think Quebecois and French say merci differently. I think they say it exactly the same. Yeah, but they say other shit very, you know. There's a lot of things that are not said the same way. Don't Quebecois say like pain as in pain? You'd think the one thing that you guys would agree on would be bread. But I've heard a lot of Quebecois say bread like pain, like a little bit. Yeah. As a Canadian who speaks French, yes. See? Like, not as exaggerated as what I said, but like a little bit more nasally. Pain and bread? Pain. Yes, and then I've heard people say "j'ai fait," and I'm just like, "t'es quoi?" Yo, if I see a random girl in the store and she's very beautiful, should I just go up to her or? Okay, this is like something I've answered so many times, and I think my rule of thumb that I've developed has been like very, very, very good. Um, um, is make eye contact. If you're able to make eye contact with the person and they look back at you for one Mississippi, two Mississippi, then you're good to go. Otherwise, leave the girl alone. And please don't stare at them. Just to get your two Mississippis. But definitely go for like never come up behind them. Ever, 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 ever. Always go from the front. And then usually it's a lot easier to make eye contact to get the go ahead of the two Mississippi if you walk up in front of people first. For example, in the store, right? And then you can walk up to her aisle, wherever she's facing, you just walk towards her. You can walk really slowly and then just try to make eye contact. And then if she like looks at you for 2 seconds, you can talk to them. Jamie, thank you $25. Hi Wolfpack. You think we should do flash a smile? Don't flash anything. Please. No flashing. No flashing involved. No flashing. But if you want to do like smile, just like one Mississippi smile and then like turn your gaze. And you can turn back again and look at her again, and if she looks at you again, you could probably go up to her and you probably like most likely you're going to get the number. Yeah. Don't flash nothing though. Huh? I don't like no flashing. No flashing. You run in front of her and doing 180? No, if you're in the store, fucking go to another aisle and go to her aisle. And if she's shopping for tampons, fucking talk about the brands. Don't. That's a joke. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, so that Kotex, huh? So, heavy flow tonight? Please don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Heavy flow tonight. Also, Please don't call people with some weird pet names. Just don't ever call someone baby when you don't know them. Don't ever call someone sweetheart, sweetie, or honey, or boo-boo, or, you know, baba, nothing like that. No darling, none of that shit. Oh my god, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. No sweetie. No, none of that shit. Hi, Maver. Yeah, no. Ugh. Hey, darling. Call someone honey bunch sugar plum pumpy pumpy pumpkin. Oh, that song. My honey bunch sugar plum pumpy pumpkin. Love that song. So good. I don't know. Just don't. No pet names, period. Just don't do it, guys. Like, why? Why? Just why? That's fine. Even if you're gay. No. Okay. This is a very, like, misconception. Is that if you're gay, you can just touch girls whenever you want. No. Don't touch anybody without knowing them. What? No touching. I've had so many I went to so many gay parties where somehow there are like some inappropriate people. Like, it doesn't happen too often, but there are definitely gays that they think that because they're gay, it's okay for them to do it. Yeah, but gays don't say baby though. Gays say sister or like ho. Endearingly. You know? Or bitch. I don't know. Like, just don't. Yeah, touching. How would you get some if you're gay? If you propose to be gay? What? I don't know any girlfriends that would fuck a gay dude. Like, what? This is like super straight guy territory, by the way. Like, when you say shit like that, it sounds like that insecure boyfriend that is very jealous of his girlfriend's gay friend. I've never had those, but you know. You know? The plan doesn't sound very thought out. It's not thought out at all. In the South, old ladies will call everyone honey or sweetheart. But that's different, though. When an old lady call you that versus an old dude call you that, that's like completely different vibes, you know? Also, an actual gay person would never go to the opposite sex. They're just not gay, so. I'm not gay, but I definitely attract a lot of lesbians. Wait. That doesn't make sense. Are you a guy or are you a girl?
Because most of my gay guy friends, they don't have lesbian friends. You think they're like homosexual and then they hang out together. They don't got nothing in common though. But lesbians are all over you has nothing to do with whether or not you look gay or not, though. What? Maybe you're just like a feminine looking guy and they think you're like an actual lesbian. They don't think you're gay, but they think you're a lesbian. I don't know. Somebody's doing a me. And you get hit on it days after days from a lesbian coworker was almost harassment. Wait, what? Someone's drilling. Oh my god, please tell me you didn't say not a typical guy. That's like pick me guy energy. I called my friend out the other day. She's like, "Oh, I don't want to be that girl." I'm like, "What girl?" Cuz she was talking about how she doesn't want to seem needy to her boyfriend or whatever. She's like, "I'm not like other girls." I'm like, "Did you literally just say that to me?" Like, you know how shitty it is to be the pick me girl? And she's like, "I didn't realize I was doing it. Thanks for calling me out." She had a girlfriend. They got 2 kids each from insemination. Oh, insemination. If that's an insemination. SE. INSE. I'm so confused what the hell she wanted. Yeah, that's true. I live in America. Most dudes around are tough guy, and just chill ass dude with good energy. I don't know how to describe myself. You can say that. You didn't have to. Because when you say, like, I'm not a typical guy, as if, like, all the typical guys are, like, guys without good energy, and that's kind of not cool, you know? And then it's the same thing, like, the pick-me girl thing is just, like, I'm not like other girls, because other girls, like, are not chill, and they're needy. Like, I'm special. Yeah, no. I mean, they are, though. Are you literally generalizing all of the guys in the U.S.? Like, have you met everyone? Not like other humans. I'm built different. Oh my god. A built different guy, like, crushing an egg, and some fucking skinny-ass girl did the same thing. Oh, that's funny. I need to tip the guy. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Still, keep that shit to yourself. Keep the, other comment to yourself. Okay. If it's not 2 person, how long do you normally wait? I don't know. There's not a equation. I don't have an equation I follow. I just kind of, like, once I feel okay, I would almost always go on dates, but I wouldn't necessarily feel ready to be in a relationship with someone. Does that make sense? I don't think you necessarily need like a huge cool down period, but it's more like if you're still thinking about this person every day, like even if it's not loving thoughts, it's still probably better to wait, you know? Jacob, thank you for 1,000 bits. Almost everyone here wears a grunt shirts and cargo shirts, and it's embarrassing. Yeah, but just because people do that, follow the norm, doesn't mean that's like their vibe. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like people dress and then how people are different things. David, thank you for 500 bits. Because train. David like trains. Maybe we could take the train from Vancouver to Calgary. That would be an experience. I would prep food so that we can eat on the train. Kip, thank you for 69 bits. I dress like I'm a... The thing is, though, train is more expensive. Train is more expensive than the goddamn plane. But I think it'll be an experience. Me? I've had long train trips. So I used to... well, first of all, I traveled through Europe through train, but it wasn't super long. But I take overnight trains in China all the time. It's fucking fun. It's so fun. I love prepping food for it. Like, eating on a moving vehicle that doesn't make you throw up, which is like a normal car, just hits different. Everything just tastes better. It's like if you go camping, everything tastes better. Same thing. Where am I from? I'm from China. Yeah, I fucking love trains. And I don't know why. I just feel like riding trains are like so much more relaxing than flying. You know what I mean? Do you guys feel the same? Like, you don't have to be there as early. There's not as many like security shit that you have to go through. And there's barely any delays. As long as you don't live in France. Sorry for the jab, but Italian trains and French trains are late all the time. I don't know if it's still true, but when I was there, it was true. Airports don't look confusing to me, but it's very like, it's just hectic. It's just hectic. Because it's always so far away from the city as well, because it needs like a big land, right? Versus like train stations are usually pretty center. And yeah. And then like plane is like you have to take an Uber there, and that alone is gonna cost you like $50. And then sometimes there's traffic and then you might miss your fucking plane. Just so much. It's just so stressful. Hi, Eris. Wow. I love taking the train. It's just so chill. Wish I could take the train to Vancouver, but that's too long. That train is too long. Yeah, 3 days is no. Well, you can take a train all the way from Asia to Europe, but you can get off anytime, which is nice. I want to do that trip. Just imagine the content you can make. Hi, Ride. BART train? What's a BART train? If you late for a train even for a minute and you miss the train, that's how it works in France. Thank you for another 1,000 bits. Hey, we're living in a society, okay? You gotta watch out other people's feelings too. Bay Area Rapids Transit. Oh. Dude, the magnetic train in China. Oh, it's so fast. It's so fast. Imagine the train system that takes you around the Western. Oh. I had to literally run all the way across the whole train just to get to a train, but thank goodness regulations changed. Oh. But it was nice though. Like, I think because train runs so much more often than planes as well, so that when you miss a train, they just change you to the next one. Like, it doesn't need to cost more money versus like on the plane, you just have to buy a new ticket at this point. Yeah, it's just so much more stressful. It's just so much more stressful. I just love the train. Yeah, you don't get stuck because train stations usually there's lots of things around. You can go eat outside, and then you can control the time pretty easily. If on a train from Toronto to Vancouver 4 nights, fuck that. No, thank you. Versus 6 hours of plane? No. Is it 4 hours of plane? 5? How long is the flight to Vancouver? It's pretty long. It's 5 hours. Oh my god, going to Vancouver is like $100. It's $200 back and forth. I should book my tickets soon. What the fuck? Why is this so cheap? Should we go to Vancouver first? Oh, I'm not using it to book. I'm just using it to look. I use Google Flights to look, and also you can try the website called Skip Lagged, and they are a little sus website, but they definitely give you the best deals. How do I prevent myself from being manipulated and abused by people? You stop enabling that kind of behavior. That's how. Stop making yourself a victim at the mercy of other people's choices and behavior. You have a choice to keep people in your life and cut them off. Also, you don't prevent. I don't know how you can prevent people. Sometimes people are shitty and they're just going to be shitty and you can't prevent them from being shitty. You can only keep an open mind, and once people are being shitty, cut them off. That's it. No, there's no need to like, oh, how do I prevent? Like, you don't prevent. Because you can't prevent. You don't know people. And the thing is, this is something I constantly have to tell people, is that your boundaries are your responsibility. It's not other people's responsibility to, like, you know, you're the one that has to actually hold up your boundaries and to make sure people understand these are your boundaries versus like, yeah.
Choo-choo. Hi, Irvin. Thank you guys for the train. I know I'm a shitty person and I'm going to cut them off soon.
For the rest of my life. Yeah. And then I have a friend who has another, like, who told another friend that she would go to her bachelorette party, like, before COVID. And then obviously COVID happened, and then the trip never happened, and then they just had and then now she wants her to go all the way to another country to visit her, and she's like, I don't have money. And then, like, the girl started shaming her, or like kind of guilt tripping her, just like, why is it always about money? Why do you never have money? That's always your excuse. And I'm just like, what the fuck? I was like, because she's like, oh, I don't have the money to go. I was like, next time you need to tell them, you're just not my priority right now. Instead of telling them no money. Because, like, the girl even suggested, how about if I lend you money and you come? If you paid her for a trip, because it's for you, it's obviously not for her anymore. If you paid for a trip, yeah, she'll probably come. Like, what the fuck? How about I lend you money so you come visit me? Like, what the fuck is that? And she was like, yeah, but she's an old friend. She's gonna unfriend me if I don't go. I'm like, yeah, good. What? What kind of friend is this? These people just can't make you sick mentally. Wait, what? No, you have to understand that if someone made you feel bad, or you think someone made you feel bad, it has nothing to do with them. Yeah, what they said was probably shit, but what made you feel bad is how you interpreted their words. Does that make sense? I'll give you an example. If somebody started insulting you in Arabic and you don't speak Arabic, would you feel insulted? No. So you can do the same thing towards words that you do understand. Right? Because no matter what the person is saying, you can choose not to get bothered by it. It's hard. Don't get me wrong, it's hard. I fucking get bothered every day because I am not that strong. But I know the logic is there, you know? And that's how I walk myself out of feeling bad when people are shitty. Because people are gonna be shitty, but at the same time, the reason when people are being shitty and that makes you feel like shit, that's a you problem. That's not really a them problem. I paid a trip to Germany to my girlfriend to go with her brother and sister. So you spend less time with her or what? What's the ... for? That's a nice thing you did. You have a girlfriend? You out here commenting on my cleavage? Bruh. Or obsessed.
I didn't have a chocolate. Which one should I have? I have a...
I'm gonna have a dark chocolate. I think this is the darkest one. My friend brought this for me from a trip. I don't like fruity chocolates. No, thank you. Switch. That was raspberry. Wow, raspberry chocolate is not good. Okay, that doesn't look fruity. That just looks like it's like nuts. Much better. No, these are like almonds. Practice? Hi, Light. How's it going? These are roasted almonds too. They're good. Sean! Welcome back for 40 women. Guy, 자. Let's go. Welcome back. That's been a long time, man. No, even if you have plants, your apartment can still smell like trash. They don't freshen the air that much. Oh, Doug and you are both at 41 months? Nice. I'm bewildered by that. I know, right? Every time I think about how long I've been streaming, it's like fucking crazy to me. It's insane how long I've been streaming. Like, I don't understand it. Are you fulfilled in life in any way? I think the only part of my life that's not like fulfilled right now is I don't really have a timeline when I'll like have a family. Most other ways I feel pretty fulfilled. Yeah. Do you enjoy it as much as when you started? When I started streaming? I think I enjoy it differently. I still enjoy it. But I don't think I'm definitely like a little bit more jaded about it. But I think what I started streaming for and the part of streaming that I enjoy has not changed. I think it's the music being pretty loud today. This one song. Let me do something about it. Or maybe I just be here. Hi, Siege Lord. If I'm back here, it's louder, no? Yeah. I think because, like, the microphone is pointed to the back as well. Yeah, no, I think I feel, if anything, I actually enjoy streaming more in that sense because I have accumulated all this, like, I guess, credits of the good influence that I have done for people versus when I first started streaming. Yes, that was my purpose and that was like what I enjoyed, but I didn't know if I would be able to actually do it. And nowadays I know I do it. So, yeah. And I think that's the big difference. Hi, Simon. Okay, I don't really like the shit you're saying. So just either stop talking and enjoy the stream, or you're gonna get banned, okay? Thank you. Like, you're not adding anything to the chat except for being You worked hard for sure, which really does show. That's nice. But yeah, so I think when I first started streaming, it mostly came out of boredom. And then it came out of, like, just wanting other people to play games with me. So it wasn't, like, the purpose of me starting stream was never to, like, make it or, like, help people, because I didn't think that was even in the cards. But once I knew it was in the cards, that was what I enjoyed. Being able to connect with people, giving people advice. I think that's, like, a big part of me. And it was so funny. Consecutively, for I think 4 days, I met up with different friends or talk on the phone with different friends, and every single person said the exact same thing to me about me should be a therapist. Like, no joke. I feel like my life is kind of pushing me towards that way somehow, but I just can't get myself to, like, go do another degree just to become a therapist. Do you know what I mean? I got my mom a Monstera plant on Mother's Day because we were nice. Did you get a big boy one or a small boy one? Did you get a grower or a shower? Do you have advice on how to be peaceful mentally throughout the day? I think, first of all, getting your thoughts and to-do list out of your head and into paper is a big habit that I think helps you kind of live in the moment instead of going crazy about or anticipation of all the things that you do need to do. I'm gonna put the blinds up because it's gonna be crazy. Guys, it's Blue Owl. socks.
Okay. Tiny one? It's okay. A grower will one day become a shower, you know?
So yeah, getting everything on paper is one. And then second, wait, it will. For plants. Oh, strong. That's not what 70% of chat was thinking. Well, 70% of chat needs to get their head out of the gutter. Can I have that cow pillow? You can order it from Amazon. It was pretty cheap. I think it was like $15. Hi, Rob.
Hi, Zirhan.
Yeah, so getting everything onto paper and like being mindful of things that bother you, being mindful of things that you need to do, being mindful of things that are in your control, being mindful of things that are without like beyond your control. And then yeah, I think this what's going to help you live in the moment instead of in the past or the future, because if you want peace in your mind, then you just live instead of think. Once you get out of your head, you're gonna feel the peace. Does that make sense? I don't know. But it's hard. It's like a practice of an entire, like, it's probably something that you need to put effort in the for the rest of your life, literally every day. But yeah. I think like my habit of having plants, it is what got me into it is what got me into mindful practice, because when you're repotting a plant and your hands are covered in soil, all you can think about is like how to solve this problem, how to like make this plant healthy, give it a new place to, like, a nice place to thrive and all these things, instead of worrying about something else you need to do. But yeah. Is that weird? No. I think the plant community, everybody called their plants babies. Anything that is like that is something that you control over, that depends on you to grow, and it does grow, can be deemed as a baby, no? If you carry a girlfriend baby is not cringe, but like if it's a rando, yeah, it's fucking cringe. It's like people like guys that come up to you, how you doing, babe? And you're just like, get the fuck out of my face. Thank you. There's so many of those though. There are so many of those. Like there is like an entire ocean of those guys. They say that in England. The young people don't say it. It's a pretty chavvy thing to say, honestly. Like the younger, more educated people don't say it. I think also nowadays, like, it's a lot less socially acceptable to go up to girls now. That's why I encourage the rule of Mississippi's and then making eye contact. It's like a lot different now because before you can kind of like, because there's not other way to meet people, right? But nowadays, like, there's so much. There's so many ways to meet people. That's why going up to strangers is like a lot more. It just feels a lot more uncomfortable. I'll never feel comfortable people calling me mommy. I know there's plenty of streamers that make it okay, make it like a thing, but it's just not it. It's just not it. Kind of hard because online dating, if you don't have a 6-pack abs and stuff, it doesn't work. No, I don't think you need a 6. No, not everybody likes a Chad. I actually actively avoid anybody who show their abs on their dating profile. It just shows that, like, it just shows me that, like, their abs are like one of the best things about them, and I don't want that to be one of the best things about them. Does that make sense? Like, it'll be a nice surprise if, like, somebody I'm dating have abs. Like, that's cool. Right? Like, that's cool. Like, don't get me wrong, abs are fucking hot, but, like, I don't date abs. Like my hair? I like my hair too. I did a heat list today. I'm so excited. Yeah, people who like show their abs on their profiles like are a type of guys. Don't get me wrong, when I was younger I did. But then that's also because I didn't want to date them. I wanted you know? But that's different, right? Like, you look at different things when you're looking for different things. Hey, I'm not ashamed, you know? I need to change the light. Oh, fuck. That scared the shit out of me.
That was my mouse. It's okay. He's fine.
Yeah, I wanted the stream to be slightly brighter, so I went to fix it. That cat emo is so fucking cute. Different priorities, of course. Yeah, what was the question? The dating apps, and then like, was there a question? My thing is when I see people saying our kids like 14 to 15 saying it, I get weirded out. Yeah, it's hard because yeah, I do think you need a good profile. Don't get me wrong. I think a good profile definitely helps with like finding a person that likes what you offer. And I think you definitely need a profile that doesn't like, at least it doesn't make you that needs to do you justice. Does that make sense? Like, it needs to do you justice, and that's the most important thing. But, you know, if you need help on that, I can probably help, but that won't be free. The advice is free. Because when I revamp someone's profile, it takes a long time. A long time. JJ, what the fuck? Some girls reject in the meanest ways if you approach them. Like what? How do they reject? Like, they will straight up be like, you're ugly as fuck. But wouldn't that be... Honestly, if somebody did that to me, I would just be like, thank you for showing your true colors so I don't have to fucking find out later. You know what I mean? I was like, wow, that person did not waste my time. Yeah. And the thing is, like, their opinion of you, like, somebody who's, like, truly, like, shitty like that, their opinion of you don't matter. It does not fucking... Yeah, nobody gives a shit what they think. Hi, Dragonfly. Like, think about... say... Just imagine the most annoying Karen that you just saw this person fucking harass some minimum wage worker at McDonald's, being so shitty, and this person asks for your number. Would you ever go out with them? Even if they think you're, you know, if they think you're so hot and they want to go out with you, and this person's like not bad looking, but they're just a shitty person, would you go out with them? No. Right? Versus like, if they think horribly of you, they think you're ugly, but you're like, fuck, did you see yourself out there? You know, you're not gonna fucking give a shit about that person's opinion whatsoever. What do you have against minimum wage workers? Nothing? I was giving you an example of, like, the worst type of scum who would actually harass somebody who works a minimum wage. Right? Because when someone's getting paid minimum wage, they are literally there, and that's it. And they are there with minimum effort because you should not. You know what I mean? Like, shit. They should never be, like, they should never be expected to have to deal with Karens. But they do all the time. It fucking feels bad. But yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of guys, like a lot of men's problem about writing a good profile is the lack of self-awareness, and then don't know what's attractive, what's not to some girls, or like they want to appease to like the average girl's interest, I guess, like, and that's why you think about like, oh, if I don't have abs, no girls will like me. That's not true at all, right? Like, because just like, yes, there's gonna be a lot of people that choose the chads, of course, because I mean, you know, for obvious reasons. But then I don't think most girls are like stupid enough to only pick the chads, you know? The Karen I like is do you guys ever watch Will and Grace? Or you guys are too straight for that? I fucking loved watching Will and Grace, and watching Will and Grace like the Karen in there was so fucking funny. She's hilarious. This constant is to appeal to someone is a problem in general. I think the constant need to appeal to someone is a problem in general. It is. I never really watched the older sitcoms. I fucking loved it. But I watched it after it was like pretty much already over, though. It's no longer aired. I watched it online. I don't know. I watched sitcoms for learning English, so. Hi, Koi. Did we eat? Yes, we did. But I think, like, yeah, so raising your own awareness of what is it that you bring to the table is, like, the most important thing about online dating. And not trying to succumb to, like, the average standard of what people think is attractive in a guy. I think the same with like girls, right? Because everybody could, like, you know, if you wore a big enough push-up, you're gonna fucking squeeze some cleavage out of yourself. And you can always post like some sort of cleavage picture on your profile, and that's surely gonna give you a lot of eyeballs. But do you want those eyeballs? Do you want to deal with men that are looking for them cleavage? And yeah. When you say bring to the table, how literal do you mean?
I mean, like, are you a caring person? Are you a very smart person? Um, you know, like, what kind of attachment style do you have? You know, these things. Like, but not in a way to say, oh, I'm a very caring person, because everybody know caring is a good quality. So listing on there, like, just like nobody's gonna, like, it just brushes through people's head, right? Like it flies over people's head. But versus if you give an example of how caring you are, and like, or like make a joke about how caring you are, like that hits a little harder for people, right? And then yeah, I think I don't mean, like, obviously, yeah, like I think you probably thought like money. Sure, money is a thing as well. Like there's plenty of people that are looking for money, but nobody's talking about it. And yeah, I guess flexing your wealth is also one way to go about it. But at the same time, you know, again, not everybody's looking for that. Lifting up God's work. Yeah, I don't like push-ups, man. Does not having friends and being a loner mean I would never get a date for online dating? No, there's plenty of loners out there. So no, I don't think that's true. Like everybody has good qualities. They just kind of are blind to them. Cause like I know a lot of my friends that have such low self-esteem that like they're just like, well, I'm a good for nothing piece of shit. I'm like, no, you're not. You're very caring, and you love helping people, and you actually do help people a lot. You know, like that's all positive things, but they don't see it as a good thing because they think people don't want to date that, but that's not true, right? But it's hard no matter what kind of medium you're choosing to use to meet people. Right? It's hard either way. Like it's not the online dating makes it harder and it also makes it easier. A lot of the time it's also luck. A lot goes into it, right? Like it's not just one thing or the other. You know what though? The worst is not when someone gives you a chance and totally blows you off. If they blow you off, that means the interest wasn't high, so you should thank them for not wasting more of your time. I've not been using dating apps lately. I've just been. You guys should see my Hinge. There's like 200 unread likes on there. I've not paid attention to it. I've just been pee crazy about like leaving, and then also I'm leaving for like 2 months. What the fuck is the point for me to like go on dates? Recommended? I don't think there was a recommended one. It's like Bumble and Hinge. First date sex and totally not talking to you again. Well, at least you got laid, no? Or maybe you're just bad in bed. That could also be a thing. Maybe look into that.
Just meet someone and then leave for the country is a K-drama move. I work with what I have and who stumbles my way. I've been told first day sex is amazing. Yours sincerely, my commitment issues. For anybody who has commitment issues, I recommend you read a book called The Attached. It is I think it's a quite decent book to explain why you have avoidant attachment issues and how to, I guess, overall feel more secure and find a relationship that makes you feel more fulfilled. I think it's it's probably one of the better books I've read lately. I think society has everyone stuck in a player mentality. I don't think that's true. I think we give a shit about what society thinks because we don't know what to think. Because this is a personal example. I used to hate being needy. And I used to always avoid talking about my own needs as if I stopped talking about it, I wouldn't have them as needs. So I exhibited avoidant attachment issues, but it all came from my anxious attachment. So I was half. I was I was one of the very few people that were very confusingly anxious attachment and avoidant attachment. And, but now I'm realizing no matter how much I convince myself I don't need certain things, these things came out of my deeper, either trauma or whatever my soul does need. I cannot heal my way out of it. What I need is going to be what I need. And then I need to find somebody, a person that's willing to fulfill the needs I have, no matter if they're ridiculous or not. It is what it is. I need to admit to myself that this is what I need, and there's no need to be ashamed of things that I do need, right? I think it's true. Society kind of geared the narrative towards avoidant personality, avoidant attachment, because everybody needs to act laissez-faire, everybody needs to be just nonchalant about dating. You should not feel you should never give people pressure to commit and all these bullshit. But at the end of the day, if you're a secure person, then you state your needs, and whoever can fulfill it can continue to get to know you, and whoever doesn't want to fulfill it can just fuck off. No, nobody, I think you only want to be a player if you feel so insecure that the opposite sex validation is what keeps you going as a human being. And that is the ultimate insecurity.
fulfilling another person's needs is a hard full-time job. No, if it's hard for you, that person isn't for you. Right? The whole compatibility in relationships talks about the fact that it should be very easy and you should be happy to be fulfilling someone else's needs that you love. Right? And it's not about like, oh, if you love them, it will be easy for you. But more in the sense that the way you love to give is the exact way they love to receive and vice versa. And that is the ultimate compatibility test. And that's why it's very difficult. Like, because love isn't enough. Love isn't enough for two people to work out their compatibility issues when they're incompatible. No, I don't think you have to put yourself aside for another person. When you do that, then you are actually creating more imbalance in a relationship. I think, again, that's my opinion. You are allowed to think whatever you think. But I think in terms of a healthy relationship, or at least the relationship I desire, is to be with someone that can put my best interest and their best interest on the same level. Like, to love someone is to put this person as a part of you. Right? Not to prioritize that person over you, and not to prioritize like the other person, like yourself over them either. It's more, you're leveled, and most of the time you're not gonna exactly compete. Like, if your needs are competing or conflicting, then you work out with the person you work out with the person and you have a discussion whose needs goes first that time. But if it's constantly in conflict, that turns into a compatibility issue. But otherwise, most of the time you can work it out. Right? When you have to put yourself aside, it's incompatible. Exactly. To find that compatibility is difficult as fuck. Of course, but it's a lot better than having to live with a person for the rest of your life and have to sacrifice yourself or have them sacrifice themselves for you. That's harder. You'd rather be alone. At least you're in a place with yourself where you can put yourself first. The way I think perfect relationship, I don't think there is such a thing as perfect relationship, but okay. Like, when you're idealizing it like that creates such an unrealistic expectation, which generates so much pressure for whoever is dating you and yourself. Putting yourself aside creates an emotional debt that your partner probably didn't ask for. One, didn't ask for it, and two, probably wouldn't appreciate the level you're helping with. Exactly. I think to do something unsolicited without a discussion for the other person, it generally does not come out to have the outcome that you hope for, because you made a sacrifice without anybody asking you to, and you think that they'd super appreciate it, but they didn't even know you made the sacrifice at all because they didn't fucking ask for it. Right? So it's never healthy to have to do these things without the knowledge of your partner, because they didn't ask for it, and it's not fair for them that you have this expectation from this sacrifice you supposedly made for them even though they didn't ask for it. And it just, like, it starts this, like, non-communicated imbalance
And it's unfair to you and it's unfair to them. Is a little 500 bits is not expensive enough. A good rule of thumb is don't do things just because you expect something in return. I think that's in general though, like even if you were like in a friendship, right? Copium. Yeah. I think yeah. I definitely feel like we need to well, don't get me wrong, like my opinion on this topic is always evolving, right? But it's been maybe it's the language barrier, but I meant every style of relationship. Wait, what were you saying? I don't know if I saw what you said. We're in relationships. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Can you share with the chat some Tinder tips and tricks? Can you ask a specific question? Because I don't really use Tinder. But like I think online dating I've given out a lot of decent and solid advice. But it usually if you want the best advice, you need to ask a specific question that's specific to you. That is like that I can solve a problem, because advice is about problem solving. It's not about here's a life hack that's going to apply to everybody. No, there's no life hack that applies to everybody except for like carpe diem or some shit like that, you know? Shh, I'm drinking. Hey, that impulse purchase of bits, I'm down for it. I like talking about this. Not a lot of streamers do, so it's refreshing to hear it. I'm glad. But yeah, no, I think everybody's opinion about stuff is like all evolving, and it's all a combination of your past decisions, mistakes, the books you've read, the stories you've heard, and everything, right? Like it's an amalgamation of everything, and that's why we have differing opinions. And I think that's also what makes it interesting to talk about, because it's nice to see other people's perspective. How do you stop choosing the wrong people to get a crush on? I usually crush on hot girls that everyone likes and they don't give a fuck, usually. That's actually not a problem I've had before, but let me think if I can pick this apart and then you know, get at the real issue. I'm sure you can hear my voice fine beyond the music. Is the music still really loud? Let's fucking go! Misa, thank you for 10,000 bits! Hey, the free therapy eventually pays, eh? Missing 1 0, but whatever. We out here. Thank you! Appreciate it. Okay, so let's revisit that question. Isn't the idea of choosing a crush a bit weird? Yeah, I was thinking, like, you don't choose who you have a crush on. You just need to think about the fact that you having a crush on this person without really knowing them has everything to do with how they look and has nothing to do with whether or not this person is good for you. And then crush on all the like you crushing on this person is equivalent if I said I had a crush on like Jake Gyllenhaal or like Ryan Gosling. You know what I mean? Like I have zero shot. And they don't know who I am. Right? Versus, they have no clue who the fuck I am. And I can, like, always appreciate it, but it doesn't mean, like, you know. I was obsessed with this one girl, and she literally was toying with my emotions. How do you mean toying with your emotions? Flirting with other guys in front of you to make you jealous? Do you think she's trying to make you jealous, or is she actually just don't give a fuck? Did she actually do anything for you? Or like she just has had complete disregard of your feelings? Because if she's trying to make you jealous, sounds like she likes you a little bit, but I think like from what you're describing, she gives zero fucks about your feelings, and she just wants to do whatever and then have you as like in Chinese we call it a backup tire. She just like your existence is purely for her own validation of how attractive she is, but she has no intention of reciprocating any of that shit. I think, well, I think if you really want to know what I think, I hope this doesn't hurt your feelings, because this is gonna, maybe, depending on how you interpret my words, it might feel like an attack. But you pick these girls because you don't feel like you deserve somebody that treats you well. Her treatment of you is very much reflected of how you see yourself and what you think you deserve. So until you learn how to value yourself and see your own values, nobody's ever going to see it, because you're not putting up a standard of what gets to fly in your world. Right? You're not telling people, hey, it's not okay to treat me like this, because you kept on being obsessed with her even though she treats you like shit. And the problem isn't her being shitty, it's you feeling shitty about yourself in general and not being able to like get out of that hole of negativity towards yourself. And this is also why like there are girls with self-esteem issues that constantly get into relationships that are abusive again and again and again and again, because they probably was like, and then the people that went through abusive parents often get into more abusive relationships when they grow up, because that's normal for them. That's what they think they deserve. And it's fucked up. James Bond be kind of Wonka sometimes. What? What? So, it isn't you choosing who to have a crush on, but what you need to work on has nothing to do with other people. It has everything to do with you and how you're gonna become the person that you think deserves better and actually treat yourself that way, because if you don't treat yourself with respect, nobody will. 007. Okay, I'm done. I have just like, sometimes I just hone in on like the actual conversations I want to focus on. I just ignore the rest. I'm trying to improve myself before getting to another relationship. My last one lasted 6 years. I don't think I don't think you have to. Like, I think the whole, like, you have to be, you have to, like, become the best version of yourself before you get into another relationship. You have to work on yourself. You have to, like, be happy alone and all that stuff. I think, sure, that's, like, sound advice, too. But at the same time, like, it's also, there's also nothing wrong with learning relationally. Right? Maybe you just happen to find somebody that's gonna teach you, and they're okay teaching you to love and to respect and to learn how to value yourself. Right? So it doesn't always have to be one way or the other. Like, everybody has their own choices, and you need to realize you have the freedom to choose how you recover, how you heal, how you learn. It's not, there's no, it's not a one-size-fits-all solution. So yeah, so don't kind of like close yourself off because of that. Let things happen naturally. If it's gonna happen, if you want to get into a relationship, let yourself do that. Don't like, oh yeah, because I just got out of a relationship, I must not be ready. Like, nobody's ever ready, because none of us are perfect. We're always healing from one trauma or the other, right? If you lead with that, you're working on yourself and learning to love instead of worrying about being a better partner. You'll meet people who are very open to teaching. Yeah. About this, I might change my dating profile around that. That's nice. Yeah. I think as long as you're genuine about what you're working on, there are plenty of people out there that could be a good teacher, right? And they don't mind teaching. And I remember I had this, like, shitty attitude towards dating, and it's like, oh yeah, I constantly have just been doing, like, I've just constantly been I'm just, like, doing, social services, like, basically, I'm just, like, I've changed someone for the better, and then we're not together anymore, or whatever shit. Like, like, it's just, like, I put myself so high, it's so fucking stupid, but, like, when you think about it, and then we're just, like, what am I just doing? Public service? But the thing is, yeah, you've changed the person for the better, but they probably change you for the better, too, right? Like, maybe you don't notice it, but that's, like, there has to be a reason why you went into a relationship with this person, and whatever reason might be, like, however you kind of summarize your experiences, one person is gonna be what you get out of it. The more you think, I got nothing from it, you actually get nothing from it. But the more you think about how much of a better person you've become, and what kind of things you learned from the experience, not just from the person, but also from the experience, the more you realize none of it was ever a waste of time. You've always just, needed, like, this is exactly what your soul needed to experience, and it did, and that's okay. And now it's good. Now you're free, and because you're no longer with a person that you weren't meant to be with. And that's all good. Right? I've learned recently that I have a very attractive personality, but I want to use it more. I've never used it. I've always downplayed myself, but I realized I've been wrong the whole time. Normal self-esteem. Yeah, I think most of us have that issue because it almost feels like if you're complimenting yourself, you're being pompous. But I guess there are also ways to compliment yourself without sounding pompous. That's also an art that I need to learn. I feel like it's really hard. Like, I've never been able to, like, compliment myself. I've never been able to, like, look in the mirror and, like appreciate what I see, because it's never positive words. It's always, like, negative shit. I'm just like, I don't like this, I don't like that, yada, yada, yada. But hello. But I'm learning to do that. I'm like, oh yeah, made progress. Like, it's still not full compliments, but it's just like, it's based on facts that cannot be argued. Does that make sense? It's just like, I've been working out a lot, And it shows. Like, for example, rationally I can say you're completely right, but emotionally it isn't always so easy to also feel it. What were we talking about? Sometimes I lose the train of thought that we were talking about. Okay, so I've been practicing, like, affirmations in my journaling. And then I talk about the things I'm good at, the things I've done for people and all that stuff, but then, like, it's so fucking hard. Like, you want me to, like, repeat what you said, like, you're amazing? I can't say that to myself. Like, it's impossible. I was just like, you're okay, you're pretty decent, Like, that's, like, the best I can do. That's the best I could do. Hi, Senzo. The best I can do is, like, I'm not thinking about that trick from the book. Have you been high-fiving yourself, David? Still? Nah. Remember my question? I was wondering how you break from that cycle. I think the breaking from... Are you talking about self-esteem cycle? Like, the negative cycle of, like, being self-critical? Or are you talking about choose... Oh my god, this is an oldie. Or are you talking about, like, not having crush on girls that have disregard for you? Okay, so obsessed with the wrong people. It's gonna be a little bit... It's gonna be a little bit, like, it's gonna be a long process, but... I love this song. Yeah, it's distracting me too, because I'm listening to it and I'm just like, ooh. My self-esteem varies. I'm a bad person, and I'm God gifts on earth. okay, so that I know, because I sometimes feel that, but I never say it out loud. But it's like, but that comes from a very unstable image of yourself. And when you say unstable image of yourself, that also comes from literal lack of self-esteem, not not low self-esteem. Does that make sense? It's because your unstable image of yourself is because sometimes you're relying on the outside validation or lack thereof to feel out where you sit. So the reason that you oscillate between like I'm a bad person, I'm a God gift on earth is because it all comes from outside, because that's the only thing that would change, right? Like if you have an actual stable image slash opinion of yourself, outside would influence it. Don't get me wrong, validation and criticism always have some sort of effect on how we think of ourselves, but it would not make it go up and down like that. Obsessed with the wrong people. I think I guess you gotta cut those people off cold turkey, eh? Like you gotta cut them off cold turkey, and then be able to tell these people, first of all, that you are treating me in a way that I don't deserve. Being able to like show them that you deserve respect, and slowly show yourself that you deserve respect. So first of all is to stand up for yourself in front of these people. Like being able to actually speak, because you know this person has zero regard for you, right? You are aware that they treat you like shit, but you let them do that. So the first thing you do is to stop letting that happen. Because you are a culprit. You're the culprit. Or at least you're a very, very important accomplice in making you feel bad. You cannot change how people treat you, but you can change how you react to it and if you accept it. Oh yeah, be prepared that they're going to double down, because, again, they are going to feel defensive, but it doesn't matter. It does not matter, right? What they think, because they're shitty, so you don't want them in your life anyway. But you do it to symbolically tell yourself that you have boundaries and you're holding your boundaries up. It has nothing to do with how they act, right? It's for you. You're doing it for you, not for them. And they're doing it for them too, right? Like they're doing it for themselves. They're not doing it for you. And that's why they're going to be defensive, and it's going to happen, but, you know, don't care. I think what I've learned is that because you have very, like, little, you don't have a lot of self-esteem, like a lack of self-esteem. So every single person's opinion of you matters so much. Right? Every single person's opinion of you matters so much. And you don't want to piss anybody off. It's like, I was talking about that friend, right? Just like this girl's obviously being a omega bitch to her. But she's still feeling like, yeah, but she's been a friend for a long time. We've known each other for high school. But I don't want to break that friendship. But I was like, why not? What is this friendship doing to you right now? Except for draining the shit out of you. And make you feel bad. And she's like, you're right. You know?
Say that again. Say what again? What am I saying? I literally know exactly how you feel because I've been there, bro. I am too a person that lacks self-esteem. So yes, I know what you're going through. Truly. That's why I'm able to help. And I'm still struggling with that shit daily too. Like it's not a thing where I've like completely got over. It's a daily struggle still, you know? Where the fuck? The big question is where to find self-esteem when you don't have any.
You build it.
You build it. You build it by telling yourself that your value doesn't come from things you do. Your value doesn't decrease when you do something wrong. Your value doesn't increase when you do something right. And there's no such thing as right or wrong because everything is neutral. It has good and it has bad, depending on the perspective, right? So that's why nobody's better than you, and you're not worse than people, and you're not better than people. Everybody's equal, so your value is equal. This is how you're gonna know. Because if you one day feel like you're better than everyone, that means you don't have self-esteem either. Because you're wrong. You're not better than people. And people are not better than you. And once you realize that, then everything you do isn't going to create so much pressure of, am I doing it wrong? Is this like fitting of my image? Like, am I serving myself? Am I, you know? Bye, Kevin. Have a good night. This stream is great. $4.99 a month. No, it's true. Your self-esteem should not come from things you do, because that's what I've been through. Because growing up, I've been complimented for achieving things and accomplishing things, and I've realized once all of the accomplishments got taken away, I no longer know what to think of myself. Because when I do something good, I am good. When I do something bad, I'm bad. When I'm doing nothing, I am nothing.
right? So that is the most toxic way of thinking about human value, because your value doesn't come from what you do. Your value comes from you living and breathing and being there. Your value comes from your ability to be able to love. And, you know, you don't... And everybody has the ability to love. Like, they have the potential to love, at least. But yeah. Much cheaper than... Hey, it's like not even a percentage of therapy, okay? So, you know, if you guys want to show some appreciation, you know, and if you have Amazon Prime, you can always sub to the stream for free and everything. 'Cause it's free. I fucking love my wiggle emote. Hello. Throw a 10k bit bomb and isn't even a sub, no purse. Yeah. Your self-esteem shouldn't be achievement based. It's a very dangerous concept if your self-esteem is achievement based. It gets really dangerous really fast. Commitment issues. So, are you in the planning stages? Yes, I'm still pee crazy about the planning. But most likely leaving like on the 10th. Most likely. But I might just like go to Vancouver first though. Fuck that. Go to Vancouver with Ashley first, and then I'll go to like Calgary and Banff with y'all later when I come back, maybe. That'll fit your schedule better too. Cause Jacob and David are both free like later anyway. Later in July. I don't know. And go to Costa later. But the thing is, I don't have anybody to chauffeur us in Vancouver. I need someone to chauffeur us. Not in the city, but like if we want to go hiking and stuff, like who the fuck is going to take me? Then we can get Doug to come. He said he can't travel this year, so feels bad, man. I managed to get a third week, but I need to know if I take it or not. Yeah, I gotta plan shit out. And kayaking? Oh, yeah. Plus my visa expiring in November. You mean passport? I was going to say if Doug comes, I'll come. Why is everybody hinging on Doug coming? What if he's just like fucking delaying forever and he's just like stooping us? Huh? I can get you an American passport, Doug. Browse. I don't know how, if this is gonna blow everybody's mind still, but Doug's name's not Doug, by the way. I gave Doug the name Doug. I don't know how many of you know that. He has a very long ass name, and then I didn't know how to pronounce his name. I'm just like, you from now on, you're gonna be Doug. Chat losing it right now. I was the opposite when I joined. Like, who the fuck is Doug? Because you already knew Doug, right? Like, not as Doug. And now you only call him Doug too. What have you done? GG remaining people is wild? Wait, what? What's remaining people? Why are you calling it? But I like Doug. Like Ludus? Is it Ludus or is it Ludus? Or ooh or ew? Ew. Never mind. Doug is fine. See? What about Mike though? I don't want to call him Mike. No, I want a Chad. I want my mod to be a Chad, okay? I want one Chad mod. Oh, I have two Chad mods because we got Kip on a motorcycle. And now we have Doug. How bad did she fuck him up? Probably two. Sorry. I don't know, you have to... Okay, well, you have iMessage. Fucking record it and then send it to me. And I can learn right now. Do it. Do it. Hi, Maduka. But teach me how to pronounce it in your language. I don't know. When you see my double chin, you know I see something weird. Feels what, man? At least I'm not the only European. Where are you from? Approved. There's a lot of Europeans here. A lot. I think there's like a lot of French. Not as many Germans, but a lot of French. Do you guys just like to be shit on? Because like, I shit on French people a lot, but like my chat is full of French people.
Germany? Nice. Where? Which is crazy. Yeah. There's a lot of degen people, eh? Hi, Floyd. What's up? How's it going? Did you lose a lot of weight? Nope. Lost like 5 pounds? It's not a lot of weight. Hungover from bachelor party? I've never been to a bachelor or a bachelorette party before. I guess my friends are not Kekona enough. Such a North American thing, no? Party bus? Shit. My watch was just shaming me for being fat. She's like, time to stand. You've been sitting for a long time. Thanks, watch. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for a bit. That worked. That worked. That hella worked. Always stretch out the abs. Push 'em. Hands up. So what's everybody doing on their day off, eh? What y'all doing on Monday? Copium. Bench. Nothing? Oh yeah, Jamie, didn't you say you're going traveling? When you going? Where are you going? Work? Unfortunately, I'll sleep in. Let's go. Working 16 hours for untenably, had double time and holiday pay. Wait, do you get double time and holiday pay? Like, so that's 3 times? Let's fucking go. Hustle, hustle, hustle. In July. Getting my life together. Same. Every day. Sister wedding picnic and a couple K-pop concerts. Who are you going to see? Who are you gonna see? I'm gonna put it here. Might fall though. Nice. How much are the concerts? Had to turn down work trip in Vegas? Oh, why'd you have to turn it down? If it's work trip, wouldn't it be like all paid for and shit too? My nails grow so goddamn fast. Jesus. Some ish came up. Not expensive if you just want general seats. They're like $70 for the general ones. Oh, if you want like really nice seats, you get like it's like really expensive, I guess. Still taking biotin? Yes.
It's making my hair grow really fast too. Guys, I'm gonna cut my hair short probably. It's getting too annoying. I don't know. But like after I started the heatless curls, I'm kind of like also okay with it. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't. Maybe we keep it like this. I don't know. I don't know. Just remember how I cut it really short? I was like here. I kind of want it like that. Because it's so hot. It's so hot. It gets so hot. And it's gonna grow back pretty quickly too. So I'm not like worried about it. I don't want to go get it. I don't want to go get it. Yeah. It's not a mouse. It's my phone. Do you guys like it? Did you guys like it when I had like short hair? I still want it to be long enough for me to like tie it up because if I can't do pony, I'm gonna fucking die if I run, you know? Whee! I don't know. I'll do the heatless curls one more time and see how it looks. Next time I wash my hair, if it's good, then I don't. Maybe I don't cut it. Maybe I cut it when I come back. You know? How is my trip planning? Don't even ask me. Don't even get me started. I am ashamed. I'm ashamed of my poor panning skills. I just changed my my ear. I actually have really good planning skills, but I just kept on trying to make everything perfect, and I think that's my main problem. You know? Gigi, you want to be everywhere, everywhere, every time, all at once? Yes, that's me. I want to be everybody and everywhere. I want to meet up with everyone. Haven't been able to meet up with people. That's why I want to meet up with everyone, you know? I want to. I don't know. I want to. Oh, I don't want to book tickets because I'm scared of Costa Rica. I'm not really scared. I'm just scared that I'm gonna like forget to bring something. I'm gonna like I don't know. When you're like younger, you're just like my English wasn't even that good when I went to Europe by myself. And I was thinking, this is fine. Everybody speaks English. Turns out not that many people speak English, but I was still fine. But then, like, you know, like if I go to Costa Rica, what if nobody speaks English? What if the place I booked is shit? And what if this? What if that? I'm just like people crazy, you know? I know it'll be fine, but like somehow I just have this like jitters. I just got cold feet. But yeah. I know that feeling. But I didn't have that before, you know? I was willing to go anywhere by myself. When I was younger, even if people tell me, "Oh, you can't go to that country, it's dangerous," I'm like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go." You know? And it's part of getting old. I think I was talking to my friend about it the other day, and she was talking about how maybe when you were younger, it's just like everybody expects you to fuck up, and then anything you do is just gonna be outside of their expectation. But now that you're older, you kind of feel like you can't fuck up anymore. There's no room to fuck up anymore, so you just feel, you know. Does that make sense? So you just feel like you have to do everything perfect almost, but like nobody gives a shit. Not really. I don't think those plants are actually real. Cool. Is there any other country to go? I can go to like the States. I can go to the US first and then go like Vancouver and stuff just to like do some stuff. Performance anxiety, but with life. Yes. Yes. But like nobody's out here just judging you either, right? Like you're just judging yourself, and that's why you're just like, oh, I gotta be perfect. But like for who? Like what kind? Who are you performing for? You know? Like, yeah. Anyways, I just need to be reminded how fun it is to travel instead of just like head down into Costa Rica by myself. Like, and then also like San Jose, there's nothing. So like I have to. Okay, my main problem right now is like this bus ride I have to take from San Jose to the city I'm going to, and then my flight to San Jose is gonna arrive at like 9, and the bus ride is 3 hours, and I'm gonna get to the place at midnight. I just sound scary as fuck. And there's only one flight. There's only one flight that's direct. And that's why I'm just like, I'm gonna die. You know? Don't you hate it when people are saying, "Oh, you remember?" No, no one says that to me, cause like all my friends know that I've traveled by myself, and that is why it's fucking crazy, because my friends just all plan shit without me, cause I never wanted to go with them, and now I actually want to, and I'm like too shy to say it because everybody just makes plans without me now. I'm just like. Not because they don't love me, because like they thought I only enjoyed traveling by myself. That sounds like the tiniest problem you could find. Tiniest problem? What is the tiniest problem? Like the bus? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just like, okay, I think it's just because me being like travel jitters, because like I would just not imagine, because like in China the people who run the buses don't know how to speak English, so I'm just thinking maybe the people that are running buses in Costa Rica are not gonna speak English, you know? That's my main issue. Because if it's an airport, I'm not scared. Because at the airport, everybody speaks English. You can always find people that speak English. But if it's a bus station, you're just like, there ain't no way. I'm gonna end up in the middle of ditch nowhere. But the thing is, you know what's really funny? When I went to Austria by myself, I was like 20. I was 20, and I went, the thing I took was from Toronto to Poland to, I think, somewhere in Germany. I don't remember, but then I have to, from that German airport, I have to go take a bus to a train station, and then from that train station, I have to change 2 more trains to go to that tiny little town with 8,000 people, where is my destination. And I did all of that by myself with no help. And yeah, and I had a giant luggage. Nobody ever brings a proper luggage when they go travel, either. Yeah. So, and then the thing is, I remember missing like 2 trains because some of the train thing was like super confusing. Some of the I guess platforms are super confusing because apparently one platform could have like 2 different trains, and it wasn't, the schedule isn't on like a board or something because it was like a small station. So like there was no electronic boards that tell you this train is coming at what time and this other train's like, it's only in the main station there's like electronic boards, but on each platform it's just like fucking your guess. And then I missed 2 trains because every time I waited around a platform, the train showed up on another side. And then they'll stop long enough for me to swap. And then it's just me with my giant luggage. Fucking Naruto running in like back and forth. And I was stuck in that train station for 4 hours. So, and then somehow I was not fazed by it. I was just like, I'll get there eventually. I don't care. Right? Versus now I'm just like, I can't even, I'm crippled. I can't even go. This shit is crippling me. The idea that I'm gonna take the wrong bus. Like, why? You know? I'm just complaining, guys. Like, I'm probably still gonna go. Like, everything's gonna be fine. Like, I'm gonna be okay. That's what I mean. Imagine giving advice. What advice can I give you? Wait. What was your question? Fuck, where's my... Oh, right here. What advice would you give to people that can't give good advice? Don't give advice? What? Stop ruining people's lives with your words? Isn't that obvious? I think that's obvious.
Hi, Melon.
But yeah, so
The devil's device. Hello.
but yeah, so that's just like the things that are running in my head. Like, I don't need anybody to solve my problem because I know exactly how to solve my problem. Just fucking go and you're gonna, like, I know how to problem solve, you know? Like, I'm somebody who's good at solving a problem if I have an actual problem. Right now, anxiety is about not having a problem, but worrying about the problem. And worrying about the fact that once the problem comes, I'm not gonna be able to solve it. And it's fucking stupid because I'm living in the future and it's fucking dumb. Okay. Time to go. Hey.
Hey, why is Jamie
joining on the riot. What did you guys do to him? He has tomorrow off easy. David, you do too, don't you? Oh, you don't. Hey, it's time for you to sleep. You out here rioters. What? What's with you guys saying that you have the video off though? Like, what? I'm supporting chat. Podcast mode. Extra badge. You don't need an extra badge. You still had your other thing. They just want to hear you. Isn't that sweet of them? I could either think it's sweet or it's a way for them to think I'm ugly, you know? There's like 2 ways to go about it. Yeah, it could be both. Damn, okay, David. Guys, we never copium anymore. Could mean both. Just like, Gigi, you have a nice face for radio. Goodbye. I'm yeeting the stream. I jumped. I am so sorry. I am so fucking sorry if you're new. It's kind of just what you get out of my streams sometimes because, you know, I got Necros, thank you for 100 bits. I got people that are abusive here. That emo cracks me up. We are not arguable. Did Steven go to bed? Oh, is he still here?
This new.
Oh, fuck. Rude. No, we're not. I mean, they're not. So you are, eh? Okay. Let's see how it is. Okay. Best part of the stream, seeing me get absolutely abused. Okay. I see. I get it. I get it. Do you guys agree that I'm really good at giving advice? Like, that took me a while. Like, when I wrote it, I'm just like, am I being pompous as fuck? Like, but I'm like, I'm really good at it, no? Like, this is like something I'm objectively good at. Guys, don't listen, she's gaslighting us. I don't gaslight. Y'all are delusional. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Well, you guys are leaving anyway, so I guess I could just leave, right? I don't have anyone to raid. I can't. I'm so tired, and I have a long day. I'm watching Doctor Strange tomorrow. I bought tickets. My work is only gonna be a few hours long, so you can stream for long hours. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. I see people ignore. It's a fun movie. I'm excited. But yeah, you're gonna give advice. It was a very interesting conversation. Let's go! Who has seen it already? Doug, you've seen it. No? You saw it last week? Oh, okay. Nicola saw it last week. Anybody else see it? Who's like waiting for stream, like for Discord stream? Not again. You watched it in Spanish? Oh. Might just go for the cam version. Hey. No. Is cam version better than watching it in French? Yeah, we started Obi-Wan. We watched the 2 episode already. So I think this week we can probably see it on Wednesday, maybe? Like, wait, is it out on Wednesday? It's out on Wednesday, right? Obi-Wan? I mean, Ben? Yeah, let's watch Ben. I be travel working, so you gotta stream it. I will. On Wednesday. Where are you traveling to? Are you going back to the city? Yeah. Hi, Shadigan. Yeah, so Wednesday. So that's Wednesday. Yeah, we can watch it Wednesday night. Let's go. And then on Friday we watch whatever that show we were supposed to watch. Well, that movie. What was the other one? Bye. What's your name? Northman, yes. On Friday we watch Northman. On a Wednesday we watch Obi-Wan. It's like Elistant? Is that your name? Is that how you pronounce it? Your Twitch name? Have a good night. We gonna go too. Have a good night. Okay, well, I guess I don't have anybody to raid. Obi-Wan's really good. I agree. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, because I did. And thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you. See you guys for Ben. I will be streaming on Tuesday, I think. Because this coming Saturday, I'm hanging out with Ashley and her boyfriend. Because he's going to be in town. And we're going to go for dinner, so I can't stream on Saturday. Unless I stream during the day. Yeah. Unless I stream during the day, like early. But I think that most likely won't happen. So I think I'm just going to stream on Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Yeah. Wowzers. Yeah. So hope you guys have a good night and have a good week ahead of you. I'm gonna head out now. I hope you guys enjoyed my advice. I hope you guys, have a really good sleep tonight. And if you are new, remember to follow me on Twitch, Instagram, Twitter, and join Discord. And, yeah. I'll see you guys soon. My, if I can pick up my goddamn mouse. Okay. Bye, love you. I'll see you guys soon. Mwah. おやすみなさい。